Best thing about Assassin's Creed. I'll be right back.
Well, it's a humble beginning, but we'll need a lot of foundation to make that mountain Stu always told me about. This will build a strong roof. This should be enough for the walls. That's enough stone. Time to build, I guess.
Man, if they let us build like in Starfield, this game is over with. Ubisoft has won. We can build like in Starfield, in this game is over. Assassin's Creed has won. New rooms and decorations. Sounds like Warframe. Wow. Up, move, away. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh, we got settlements in Assassin's Creed. Wow. 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 Oh, yes. The build menu. Okay, now what do I want here? Karina. Do I have enough? What is this? Yes, that's the only thing I can build, right? I can't afford to build anything else, right? Man, okay, Assassin's Creed is turned into Starfield. Enter Fallout. Wow.
Junjiro! Sorin!
My apologies for our unannounced arrival.
I've come to stay with you.
What?
What?
Yeah, at least when they do the dialogue in here, it's not a static camera.
But your fiery
I
spirit
like that.
showed
They
me
do it like a movie.
in truth, I was hiding, sinking my roots too deep in the mountain soil.
But where will you go? What will you do?
A pilgrimage, I think. A slow one if these old bones have any say.
And I've come to stay with you.
He hasn't
Oh,
ceased
Fat Boy
talking
gonna be
about you
eating all
since
the
the
food.
moment you left.
Please, I'll help. I could cook, do
But he
chores,
gonna
feed
be
the horses.
good security though.
My home is
He
your
can
home,
stay all
Junjiro.
day.
Wherever that is.
Really?
I'll take care of him.
Yatta!
So we're taking in strays now, are we?
You were the one who said we needed allies. Think of Junjiro as our first recruit.
Don't touch that.
Sorry.
Will you be alright?
You don't believe me capable of a pilgrimage, then?
I guess you've proven me wrong before.
Do take care of him. You two are more alike than you know.
What is this? Here. This mark.
That one was wounded. My father sliced off his ear in the melee.
There's a man in Sakai rumored to have lost an ear some months ago. I hear his men have clashed with Kyonyo and his monks at a temple, somewhere in southeast Setsu.
Monks?
Survivors from Honganji, the Ikoiki. Kyonyo is their leader now. Maybe he could give you information.
Anything else?
The Teppo. What are those etchings?
Gold, I think. Even in the moonlight alone, I could still see them. Never knew a teppo could shine like that.
Then you've never been to the markets of Sakai. The craftsmen there are like none other. Someone in Sakai will lead you to this gun. Follow your instincts. Sakai is a big city now, full of danger, yes, but also
The gun?
allies.
The ray gun? What
Eyes
gun?
open for those who might help our cause.
Right.
And if you're near the blacksmith shops, find Heiji. Looks like a bear, forges like a
Heiji.
master.
Looks like a bear. Okay.
He owes me a favor.
I will track down who we're looking for. Wherever they're hiding.
Ubisoft, you cannot get out the damn menu. What the fuck is this? Track a quest. Where is the back button to get out? You can't do shit till you go through all this? Like, what the fuck is going on? Track a quest. Where's the track a quest button? Y'all tweaking. Checking everything. What's up, Wade? Hey, Wade, this what they be doing to us. They send us on missions with no mission goal. I'm playing this. I can't get out this menu. Like, what are they talking about? Hey, shout out to you, King Waves, for showing up, bro. Hey. I'm finna restart the game. This shit is nuts. I done hit everything on here. I can't get out of this menu. Man, I'm finna call Ubisoft. Like, what? My bad. I'm finna start the game again. Ways we off the plantation. You know, we we gotta be on the plantation sometimes. Get our money, pay our rent, whatever. But we finna get our check though. We on it. Hey, but make sure y'all subscribe to my reality gaming channel. I got like 600 subscribers on this channel, but my gaming channel, I got like 150. So I want y'all to go. If y'all want me to game, I'm gonna be gaming on that channel. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all a crazy story. Why my mama ordered 5 Guys from Uber Eats? They dropped off some shit from DoorDash. Like, it's got a DoorDash receipt, and it's like, and mama said the dude couldn't even speak English. Like, oh man, this is what happens. This is what happens when y'all let the damn illegals in here all the time. All right, y'all pointed it out again. Can I get out the menu to play the fucking game? Okay. Can I get out the fucking menu? How can I track the quest? It won't let me fucking track the quest. Man, this shit is not intuitive. Wow, this shit is not intuitive. Okay, get me the fuck up out of here. Hello, I've got a hope. What the fuck? The entire PlayStation controller works. Jesus Christ. Ubisoft, your menus is garbage. If anybody can teach me, maybe I'm slow or something. Maybe I'm dumb. But what they just did about their menus is garbage as hell. Oh yeah, you too,
Is it
bro.
true that there was a
I
battle
got you,
here
bro.
once? And
And
Tomiko
salute
fought
to
up
you
a
for
whole
stopping by.
army by
Thank you.
herself? She's good with a broom.
I'll
I
see you,
don't
man.
want to
Enjoy
imagine her with
the
a
weekend,
weapon.
man. Gonna be playing this in my hot ass room cause my computer got my room hotter than the rest of the house. Wow. It's like 85 degrees in my room. Like if I'm playing Call of Duty, it feels like I'm in Elma's room. Got my fan blowing, like my ceiling fan blowing the hot air and stuff. Man, it's deep. Hey, horse, come out here. In the hideout. So where the hell am I supposed to? Okay. Cutscene again. They did a cutscene to do that? Well, that's smoother than Starfield. Cause Starfield be doing the blank loading screen.
Miss Naue!
I wish they did it
Mozart,
like
is
Assassin's
that
Creed.
you?
You survived the fall of F.B.A. Not many of our neighbors did. Our home is a shadow of what it once was. We left
I don't know if
together.
you still hear Waves, but like you see how they did that
Come
cutscene
inside.
to load the
You
new
can stay
scene.
here.
I wish they would
Only
have
if
did
you
that in
let us earn
Starfield
our keep.
instead
We
of
want to
damn
build
constant
community
loading
here.
screens.
Allies who will work
Like they
together.
can do that.
Then let us be on the lookout for you. We'll keep this
But
place
yeah,
safe.
thank you, Waves, for
Gather
stopping through,
information.
man.
You
Let me
are
know when
all
you going
welcome.
live again too. I'll stop through on you. Open the codex. This is why I like these RPG games, because you gotta learn a little stuff. This is just like Cyberpunk, just like Starfield, just like Fallout. Like it's an RPG. You're just an assassin in this one. But this one I've played, like I've beat all the games except for Odyssey and Valhalla, the latest ones, right? That means I'm getting old. Hey. I don't be wanting to read all this. Hideouts, targets, boom, 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 equipment. Like, I don't be reading none of this. But now I'm reading it. Cause I'd be done beat the whole game and then have all these notifications talking about, yeah, you need to learn this, you need to learn this. And I'm like, damn, I thought I already learned it. So why the codex still telling me I need to learn something? Oh, but it should be some chick that's right here that needs to be dealt with. She wiped her hands off too because he was in the water. I love it. Press up on my controller button while I use my other hand. Oh, like that's how I go. I play with it. Ah, fuck it. I've never carried anybody in Assassin's Creed. Like, I don't carry anybody. Like, anybody that died, they deserve to die. Like, I've never carried anybody to hide the body. Nothing. Like, that's some Ghost Recon shit. I don't do that. I kill him and gone. I'm gone. Did I already do this one? Do the fast travel thing so I can get back here. This game does look good though. This game looks very, very good. Like the colors and everything. Like you can't see it on YouTube. I can see it like on my 3440 by 1440p Dell monitor. This shit. Like just the colors, the HDR, even though it's HDR 400. On an old 3080 Ti from 4 or 5 years ago, it still looks great. I mean, it's way better than a damn PlayStation or Xbox. I'll tell you that. No matter what Craig the tech guy says. You know, Craig the tech guy, he be lying sometimes. Even though he thinks he's lying with the game, he be lying. And, man, the PlayStation 5 Pro is, it might be a 3070 at most. At most. With the all-in-one. But it's not, you know, y'all okay, that's what it, PlayStation can't do all this ray tracing. And I got my ray tracing on medium. I ain't. This is what Assassin's Creed is for. Good DLSS. No frame gen. Just regular Magnolia. And it died. This water loop. It's still not as good as the water in Atomfall though. Atomfall water is better. Where am I going? So maybe I want to talk more in damn videos. Be like Sister Citizen and Crimson Flyboy. I don't really talk in my videos. Because I be liking to play these. I be playing. I be just playing the game. Confused a little bit. But I like to play the game instead of talking. Y'all would rather hear me talk. Let me know. I'll just talk. Oh, that blue bird that's in my face. I never played. Have a fast travel. Yeah, why am I all the way in? Come on. UV. I thought it was open world. The world ain't so open, right? That's how y'all do it so we don't die. Just make us slide back down to all the paths. This water looks good. It just changes. Oh, the water. That's some good looking water. I'm thirsty. See all the little splash puddles. Not the best, but this cool. Change the sound when it's running. That's fine. Waterfall looks okay. But it looks like the showers in DP Aerospace. Like it's running, but it's not. Like it looks good, but it don't. Like it doesn't look natural. But it looks good. Like, oh, these waterfalls, they don't look good. I don't like them. Those don't look like waterfalls. Maybe DP Aerospace. Dan, I'm calling on you. Dan, you might have to talk to these people and get their waterfalls running, because your showers look better than the waterfalls. Dan, yo, shit looks better than them waterfalls. Now this swimming water looks okay. Looks okay. For a video game. And it stops. Yeah, this is decent. But Dan, I want Dan to work on them waterfalls. I'm mad. Why is Sister Citizen not playing this game? I thought she was a gamer.
I need to paint this.
Oh no, we got.
You're too far away. I need to be quiet. You're too far away.
Well, how close do I gotta get?
It's too wet here.
Oh,
It's too wet here. It's too wet here. Good view from here.
it just flew off. Now, what do you want me to do now? So now what? Now what do you want me to do? Do I have to beat this thing? I hope I don't have to beat this thing. But no, I don't mind. It's based because I don't mind fighting. Should I sneak?
Get out of here!
I'm not allowed here. I should be quiet.
This is some siphon filter. That is not needed in games anymore. To the car. Yeah, it's the old Assassin's Creed. Oh yeah. I gotta click over. This is just like all them other Ubisoft games. Just like Avatar. It's like Far Cry. They don't like y'all don't change your goddamn creators. Y'all people that make this shit. Like it's always the same shit. There's the treasure chest, take over the fort, and then work. That's why I'm so cold at color. Oh, no.
Death will suit you.
Just kill everybody. Why was you facing the wall? You was in the corner. Like this is crazy. Like it's real easy. I'm gonna take over the fort. Why did they allow it? Of course I leveled up. Because I took over the whole base. All quietly.
These want to take them.
I will strike you down.
Yeah, except for damn, you fucked me up. Yeah, that was my bad. Hey, Papa was there. Yeah. Let me go try it. I was close, but I should have fucking assassinated.
This. Your end is near. You are possessed. Fate. Destiny favors me.
Damn it. All right, now I gotta sneak it. I don't know if this guy gotta get.
Take the Egan down! Bring it on! Now, take your head.
Yeah. That's what. Let's do it. Y'all gotta know how y'all assassinating people. Might be two of them in there. You might get assassinated too, and you don't get paid for the job.
Face me! Get ready to... You don't scare me!
Hey Craig, what's up, bro? Hey, no, this is Assassin's Creed Shadows. You know the one that they didn't want to, DI Assassin's Creed. Meanwhile, this little Japanese girl is getting her ass beat. Let's see if I can win. Let me dodge. And my dodge game be... my Doge game wasn't good. What's up, though, Craig? Man, I'm playing on a 3080 Ti with a 5950X, like the old school AMD and shit. So, man, I'm getting like 50, 60 frames per second with the DLSS quality mode. I'm streaming in 4K. So let me know what you think about it, Craig. I know you're a tech guy. What's your name? Try to get out there. I paid the $100 for Ubisoft Connect for you. I need to climb up. Anybody that bothers me when I'm climbing up, they gonna get their ass. I got my back buttons in there, like Call of Duty. Like Ubisoft be making a game. I like Ubisoft for the game. Life and flip. This is what we love Assassin's Creed. Craig, I know you was playing on PlayStation, and it didn't look as good as this. But thank you for playing. Shout out to Craig for playing on the lesser system. We play on Superior. My 2060 is better than the PlayStation. I got my 2060 at my old studio. I'm playing on my 3080. Let's jump. Ooh! Assassin's Creed. There we go. That's for you, Craig. Shout out to Craig. No, but if y'all don't know Craig the Tech Guy, well, I've been watching Craig the Tech Guy for the longest. Like Craig, he put me on a lot of stuff. Like I saved a whole lot of money dealing with Craig. Just gotta dodge. I hit with the art. Like you can be the lowest level and beat everybody in Assassin's Creed. As long as you dodge. From Assassin's Creed Odyssey, all of them work like that. Right, but when they hit you, it's bad. Don't let them hit you. Don't let them hit you. That's all. Don't let them hit you. I need to go, well, Craig, you're a streamer. You know when you need to go do your, streams on stream. You know you gotta see and stuff while you whooping ass. I only got little energy. Jeez. I haven't re-upped yet. Hold on. You finna be fucked up. Yep, out of it. That's why I like Assassin's Creed. Did I take over the whole thing yet? This is what Ubisoft does. I gotta take over the base, right? And then find the, you know, the treasures and shit.
I saw that.
Oh, you finna get fucked up. Just dodge. That whole button is awesome. Just dodge the punches. Ooh-wee. I got hit. I missed the dodge. I missed the dodge. Damn it. Alright, let me go smoke real quick and I'll be right. Hey, but Craig, have you got this far? I don't know. Did you get this far in the game? Don't matter. We love the game. So I'll rock with you, Craig. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. My bad, y'all. I'm watching Beatzilla. Beatzilla is the shit. Beatzilla used to be on. He used to. Man, Beatzilla. It's Beatzilla. Sorry, guys. Just to show you. Yeah, Casey. I'm watching Beatzilla. That's the nigga. He used to be on TMZ. I hear you, Ghetto Fab. You can't hear him? Oh, my bad.
Link in the chat.
My bad. My bad.
So if anybody
I
needs to
fixed
see
it.
it,
I fixed it. You should be able to hear him now. My bad.
Let's see, do I have? Where did I put that? Because I gotta let y'all see something. Let's see. Because I first want to show everybody what we're talking about. And we're talking about the Smithsonian. Okay. Get that over here. You know what? Oh, I know what I can do. I'll do it right here. Two in here. Bear with me 1 second while I load this up because I got to use 2 different sources. Okay. We finna get it together here. Because this, and again, we might be here we might be a little long this evening. Because I got a few things to hit because as it appears, yeah, we have a few things to talk about the important things. Because when it comes down to us and our agenda, oftentimes people like to put other things into the conversation, put other things into the mix, and often try to infer or
hey Casey,
other things.
I just asked Zilla if he's okay with me streaming,
and that's not true.
Restreaming the same thing he's streaming.
Donald Trump
I'm just trying to share his info,
trying to
and everything. Hey, pull up on me. I got you.
Executive orders.
Or you want me to pull up on you?
See
hit me
the
up.
same fervent
Just hit me up.
pushback from these organizations that can take up lawsuits for immigrants. I want to see them stand in now. So what I want to show you real quick is a little reel that I put together of different TikTok videos of the Black History Museum in Washington. Let me see if we can get this in here. I had to take the
And make sure
sound
you
out
go
because a lot of
subscribe
people
to
have
Beatzilla BTX. Beatzilla
music
PDX.
with their videos. But this, I just wanted to put a little, let y'all see what they are trying to, I guess, somewhat now that would be rewriting history. That would definitely be rewriting history. Now, like I said, and so these are TikTok videos. You see the TikTok contributor on the history within this country of our own folks dealing. It is when. Let me see if I can get it over here because on my end it stopped playing. Let me see. Let me see if I can get this in here. Bear with me. Hopefully this is not too big to load this way. Okay, well, looks like we're good. So bear with me. I'll just I'll play. So this should just play straight. It'll be again the same piece. But I want everybody just to look at what they're really trying to address when we hear these morons that are elected officials, and they're clearly morons because they don't know the truth about reparations, and what they keep trying to gaslight Americans into thinking and believing is that reparations has to do with white people paying reparations. White people is not the United States government. See, my thing is that hypocrisy in that statement is never addressed. If you say that this is a melting pot and there's no such thing as racism and all of these things are not an elements of reality, you're actually literally proving the point by the actions that you're taking. You're not thoroughly investigating anything you're saying. Everything black is DEI or everything black is rewritten. And the truth of American chattel slavery, which there's an amendment called the 14th Amendment, it's attached to this Constitution, that addresses the harm done to these people. I don't understand how you could get rid of the history that's tied to the Constitution. That doesn't make sense. The Civil War, what are you going to do? Rewrite that one? See, so to purposely go out there and misrepresent our culture. Remember a little while ago when people were talking about why are we worrying about protecting rap and the origins of hip hop? Because you give in one place, you'll lay down in another. Now, what are we saying? All of those people who was worrying about why are we going to worry about defending hip hop? Are they the first ones vocal about what Trump is doing now? Because right now, all I see is those people who supported the Democrats and they hate Trump. All they can do is turn back to, hey, F.B.A., what are you guys going to do? Foundational Black Americans are a voter base, not politicians. That's where you have been confused all of this time. So the party that you want support, see, this is the case. This black base, which to that museum represents, it's up to those Democrats that you keep crying about who lost to start getting up and doing something on Black America's behalf. Not saying, oh, they're doing something by proxy and this group will, this act will help by way because, you're going to benefit too. No. That museum ain't the Black and Brown Museum. that museum is only dealing with one group in America. So while you were trying to mesh all of our history back into anything and everything else, what now? See, they've been so interested in diluting our culture, no one was left to defend it in the first place but us. So if it wasn't for the grassroots, who would give a crap in the first place? So again, let the grassroots take lead on this and show you just exactly what is worth preserving. You understand what I'm saying? Oh, and so that's just one video, and I'm going into another. Like I'm saying, there's a lot here. This is American history. There's nothing to be to look forward to. What are we separating here? I mean, it really doesn't make any sense. Let's find some separate. Now, this is being divisive. So to say that you want to erase parts of American history because they're true, that's the biggest divisiveness. Not talking about illegal aliens. No, this is American history. We could literally just focus and key in on American history, right? 1400. 1400. See, we have a history here. There's the cuisine. Look at that. There's the food. Wow. That's culture. We have no culture. No, this is Black America right here in front of your face, folks. While people say we have no culture, this is a whole museum about us. This isn't spreading all over the world to everybody else. Now, see, what they also don't want there is George Floyd. George Floyd is probably one of the biggest thorns in a supremacy side. When George Floyd was deleted by Derek Chauvin. And here's the one thing about that. Remember who was in office when that all went down. Maybe when we're talking about revising history, especially when it comes to Trump in this matter, maybe he's doing a little bit of rewriting of his own legacy. Because I seem to remember him calling the actions of Derek Chauvin disgusting. So I don't know why now, you'd want to get all the murals and all of this taken down from a person that you obviously admitted was deleted by law enforcement. Unlawfully so. So, for the people who are going to start coming out here, yeah, we don't have to worry too much about rewriting history when we know the truth. So let's look at what he's trying to do. And we're going to start there. And then we're going to move along and move on. Let's see who else is here. Sybil in the building. Sybil here. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a member as well. Much appreciated. All right. Okay. So, this out here. This is presidential actions, restoring truth and sanity to America, to American history. Let me see. while I read a little bit of this, I need to get some photos in here. So I can properly address this. Hold on here. I need to get some photos in here. Where we at? Yeah. Because it's very interesting what they are upset at. So let's get a couple of these jokers in here so they can be even more upset. As you know, when we talk about all of this revisionist history, oh, okay. Let's see. All right, give me that. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay. And that's some Getty images, I'm sure. And they're going to ding me for that one. Hold on, let me get a different one. Wait a minute. Because I know how Getty Images gets down. So, you know, they wait a minute. All of this black content over here. Over here disturbing the natural order of things. Have y'all heard that before? Just, you know, man, these people trying to talk about we were trying to rewrite history. Are you out your mind? Okay. Let me set this up the correct way. All right. Well, now we're ready. Y'all ready? That's like I said. The link to this madness is in the description of this here video. So it reads: Executive Orders, March 27th, 2025. By the authority vested in me as President of the United or President by the Constitution and the laws of the United States of America, it is hereby ordered. Section 1, purpose and policy. Now get this. Over the past decade, Americans have witnessed a concerted and widespread effort to rewrite our nation's history, replacing objective facts with a distorted narrative driven by ideology rather than truth. Now, this is why I have these black codes of 1865 on the screen. So we understand what significance 1865 actually plays here. That means this was the immediate action after the emancipation of the slaves. So, you know, when we're talking about the rewriting of history, well, we first have to address why the black codes were put there. So let's just start there with the truth of the history, that the black codes were put in place because you just freed your child of slavery, that your slaves that you have had in bondage for over 200 years by this time. And well, perhaps that's part of your history. I don't know. What do you guys think? You think that's a viable part of their history or not? I mean, if you ask me, I would say, you know, chances are yes. Right? Anyway, let's continue. Lord. Some of these players, I'm just gonna have to laugh through this. But anyway, this revisionist movement seeks to undermine the remarkable achievements of the United States by casting its founding principles and historical milestones in a negative light. Under this historical revision, our nation's unparalleled legacy of advancing liberty. Whoa. Once again, folks, wait a minute. See, here we have to come right back with truth. You can't have 200 plus years of chattel slavery talking about your advancing liberty. No, see, the reason why you have the statue of, again, we're talking about erasing history. I hope this thing out there. You know, the one that people lie and tell everybody, oh, it's about immigrants. Oh, it's not. No. See, that's the rewriting of history. What about the Statue of Liberty? Let's start there. I think that's a novel idea. Spend the money to get the Statue of Liberty removed from the United States because it casts a dark shadow on American history and people revisionists and all. You don't want to pay reparations? What the hell is that statue about? It damn sure isn't about immigration. So just listen to the madness and idiocracy people talk about. These things now should easily be debunked with Black scholarship. Why are they not coming? Because when you're hearing people talk crazy about reparations, Jasmine Crockett's in the room. All of these Black politicians, they're all in the room, but they ain't got nothing to say. They can give you some cuss words, but they're not defending this. I seen a video early today from Keith Boykin. Unfortunately, you're not the NAACP. Unfortunately, you're not the Urban League. And you're not the Congressional Black Caucus, who is focused on every other accomplishment that ain't got nothing to do with us. Meanwhile, this does. And this actually has everything to do with history. Now, they'll get out there and cry and complain and say, we're trying to rewrite history. Well, what are you doing about this? Because this, what I'm saying right now, I can debunk what he's saying. Just with the proof of that, it dispels that. This is not a debate. These things should be, for this, any judge in his right mind should be tossing this out. But there should be more vocal outrage from especially those Divine Nine. Hey, all of you Divine Niners, they got a whole section dedicated to you there. None for, this modern Black roots, Black grassroots. No, you're not going to see us there. Although we're the ones pushing the line. But everybody that's attached to you guys repeat your support for and boosting of yourselves, of all of these other folks that will sit back and not say anything and not do anything. So again, let the grassroots be the first to come on in and say, we are pushing back on this with the truth. But I'm not up here to name call nobody. We just finna just speak the truth and let the truth do the butt whooping that it needs to do. That's how you work and operate in these spaces. Anyway, continuing on. Individual, so legacy, and that's what's crazy. Listen to this. The revision, the historical revision, our nation's unparalleled legacy of advancing liberty and individual rights and human happiness is reconstructed as inherently racist, sexist, oppressive, or otherwise irredeemably flawed. Well, when we talk about reconstructed as, that is quite an odd word to put in this context. Also, when you talk about sexual oppression and whatnot, well, if you're doing DNA tests and all of these people have bought into this DNA, because granted, yes, you can, but if you have to have a source. And in America, of course, you do. So you know that there's a lot of Caucasian DNA in a lot of Black folk, as well as, now I'm not saying everybody, because no, there's not everybody is from that situation, but is there a large chunk of that? Of course. That would have to be. But again, that speaks to being inherently racist, sexist, and oppressive. So it's not a revision or reconstructing. it's just true. That's what that is. See, this is where we start getting into you're lying, calling the truth a lie, but you're not actually providing how this isn't true. And so this is a one-sided argument and conversation. I would like to see this argument debated, but it doesn't really make sense as a presidential directive because this is actually pretty stupid. To when you think about it, compared to actual history, there's too much history. What are you gonna do? Start burning books? Like now, then they're talking about fascism. Yeah, and at this point, how far does the Constitution let him bend that rod? So, and realistically, not far. But again, like I say, for all of the talk that we heard, the Democrats, why aren't Democrats fighting right now? We should be hearing stomping, upset. Where's William Barber? You know what I'm saying? Though, where are those guys? Like, why are they so quiet? Anyway, a little more here. Because this is just an introduction. It's not really getting to anything. Rather than fostering unity and a deeper understanding of our shared past, the widespread effort to rewrite history deepens societal divides and fosters a sense of national shame, disregarding the progress America has made and the ideals that it continues to inspire millions around the globe. Yeah, okay. The prior administration advanced this corrosive ideology at Independence National Historical Park in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, where our nation declared that all men were created equal. The prior administration sponsored training by an organization that advocates dismantling Western foundations and interrogating institutional racism, and pressured National Historical Park rangers that their racial identity should dictate how they convey history to visiting Americans because America is purportedly racist. Now, let me tell you something right there. That's an outright lie. That is an outright lie. And when, again, see, you don't have to name call on this one. That ain't even necessary. You don't even have to bother name calling. You just have the truth. So maybe in a few days we will see that these so-called black leaders have found a voice to actually argue on black people's behalf. I will doubt it. I strongly doubt it, but whatever. Once widely respected as a symbol of American excellence and a global icon of cultural achievement, the Smithsonian Institution has, in recent years, come under the influence of a divisive race-centered ideology. This is where you run off the rails. This is where you run off the rails. And I would, I would want to know, where are the, you guys don't need reparations people? I see. You better know it. You better know it. Let me tell you something, y'all. Listen. Somebody please tell me how you get around this, man. You have the black codes. Let's just take for a minute and read what's on the screen. The Black Codes were instituted by Southern legislative bodies in 1865 and 1866 in response to the emancipation of the 4 million former slaves in the Southern states during and after the American Civil War, 1861 to 1865. The Black Codes recognized the new status of African, well, of course, there were no African Americans at the time, so that was not a term. So of these, I guess they'd be freedmen, the freedmen Americans as freed people, and offered them some of the basic rights of citizenship. However, the codes also defined the freed people as legally subordinate to whites and attempted to manage their labor in a way that would cause minimal disruption to the labor system instituted under slavery. What will we be missing about American history? And the Smithsonian, it's a something that's new to talk about Bull Connor. And now I want y'all to understand why you don't see, and you most definitely didn't see, Joe Biden showing up any kind of defense for Black America. Because at the reality of it, Joe Biden feels the exact same way as what I'm reading now, and so do many white Democrats, non-Black Democrats, Black Caribbean and other country Democrats. They actually agree. You know how they agree? Because this is nothing that bothers them. Now, they might get out there and have Jasmine Crockett shake her hair and throw a few loose cuss words out there about Trump and Elon Musk and 34 felonies and what about. There's not going to be, we're actually coming here with a lawsuit. Here's Lee Merritt, or here's Benjamin Crump, or here is the Urban League, or here is the NAACP, here is the National Action Network. Here's the thing, they just didn't have the convention this week, the NAN convention. You don't think that this is important right now? Y'all worried about boycotting Target. Now y'all out here boycotting Tesla. Not hearing much about this. Let's continue, because I want here's the problem that they're having. This shift has promoted narratives that portray American and Western values as inherently harmful and oppressive. What's not harmful and oppressive about these values, President Trump? Any Republican politician out there I just would like to know. How do we pull that? Where was the need for Dr. Martin Luther King? What was the need for Medgar Evers? See, this lets you know that you just had a bunch of safe Negroes, empty suits, not willing to bust a grape for a real cause for their people. However, will come and talk stupid to you, come talk down on you and your intelligence, This is your history in this country, and you have black Democrats talking crazy to you. How would we be the focus? But escape that black Democrat. We've long told you we have no friend. You wouldn't believe that. We've told you this truth. Nobody wanted to hear us, though. Oh, no. See, you think Kamala Harris would be doing this right now? Do you think Kamala Harris would be stopping and slowing the illegals coming through here? And do you think that Ukraine money would have gotten turned off? For example, the Smithsonian American Art Museum today features The Shape of Power, Stories of Race and American Sculpture, an exhibit representing that societies, including the United States, have used race to establish and maintain systems of power, privilege, and disenfranchisement. The exhibit further claims that sculpture has been a powerful tool in promoting scientific racism. And most view that race is not a biological reality, but a social construct, stating race is a human invention. Now, why do you think that bothers somebody? Let's take a pause right there. Why do you think that part bothers somebody? Anybody know? Let me see what y'all talking about in the chat. Y'all do y'all understand why that's a key point of this? See, I'll read that again. The sculpture has been a powerful tool in promoting scientific racism and promotes the view that race is not a biological reality, but a social construct, stating race is a human invention. Meaning, if you, white woman, and you want to procreate, you don't have to stick with the biological mate, because race is a social scientific construct. And the biology of keeping that bloodline or race going is out the window, which means you're free to mix races. Somebody understand what the problem is there? Oh, but nobody's worried about genetic annihilation. Dr. Frances Cress Wilson is a nut. Let's think of who was trying to stop her. Other black folk. But why? Because you're going to disturb these good white people up in Washington now. What's wrong with you? You trying to get our money cut off? We too close to the White House. Boy, you talking crazy over here. They over here worried about genetic annihilation in the black man's penis. Oh no. To this day, here's my thing about the whole Kamala Harris Howard thing. Everybody forgets how they dogged out Dr. Frances Cress Wilson. But Kamala went to Howard, man. HBCU, man, don't miss me. Miss me with all of that. The National Museum of African American History and Culture has proclaimed that hard work, individualism, and the nuclear family are aspects of white culture The forthcoming Smithsonian American Women's History Museum plans on celebrating the exploits of male athletes participating in women's sports. These are just a few examples of the policy of my administration to restore federal sites dedicated to history. Now, see, this is the problem, and this is what I was talking about before. This is how you know this was the game. Because the Democrats know that they infused LGBTQ and trans agendas in with what they were pushing forth as the Black agenda. So now when we talk about Black history, they keep throwing this stuff in here. Again, family, if you want to see and read this piece, the link is in the description. It's in the description. These are just a few examples of policy administration, including the parks and museums to solemn and uplifting public monuments that remind Americans of our extraordinary heritage, consistent progress toward becoming a more perfect union, and unmatched record of advancing liberty, prosperity, and human flourishing. But that's not true. And you have not been committed to that. See, so now what you want to do is you actually want to replace the truth with lies. Just in this, so, and I'm not going to read all of this. I wanted to let y'all know this is what's in here. So you guys definitely need to take your time, go to the link that's in the description. And if you want to read through this whole thing, and I would advise you to read through the whole thing, because by the time that the mainstream media finally gets off their ass and these politicians start talking about this, they're going to be talking very vague because they're not planning on doing anything. So make sure you go do your due diligence, finish out reading this piece, and we will reconvene on this particular topic. Because I really want to see, I want to see some movement from these so-called Black leadership, this Black leaders and all that they want to keep putting out there to keep talking for us. Everybody wants to speak for Black America, and you don't want to come speak to the Black grassroots. So we need to see somebody out here doing something about this, because this ain't got nothing to do with no illegal aliens, man. You can't tie nobody else into this. Nobody. Yeah, so y'all make sure to go get that downloaded if you need it or whatever you need to do. Yeah, this is no good. This is no good. No good whatsoever. So I see we got some more folks came into the building. We got Ferocious, the producer in the building. What's going on, good brother? I appreciate you for being here on this good Saturday. Thank you. Black First. And Simply Sandra in the building. Good to see you on this good Saturday afternoon or evening where you were located. I think you guys are on that East Coast time. So good evening to the family out there. Black First, and thank you for being a member as well. Affectionate Earth, Black First. Yes, indeed. Thank you. That's part of the replay gang, Affectionate Earth. Good to see you. You was able to make a live. Shout out to you, and shout out to Replay Gang. I appreciate each and every one of y'all too. Yes, indeed. Thank you for being here. And we got RBJ from South Carolina, Black First. Yeah, brother. Hey, man, did you see that game yesterday? Did you see that game yesterday? Yeah, man. That so for those who don't know, we some of us follow the South Carolina Lady Gamecocks. If you follow basketball, it might not be your thing. Some people be like, I don't watch none of it. I don't watch anything. That's fine. If that's your thing, then do your thing. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I was able to catch that yesterday. And man, the end of that game, that was a nail biter, I would say. But it was definitely a good game. So shout out to them, and they're gonna keep it going. I told y'all last year, look out for my Malaysia Fuwali. Like, she's gonna be one of the biggest things that y'all hear when it comes down to I think maybe basketball, period. Because I ain't seen too many. You got females out here dunking. It's crazy. Bossa Nova Ross. Yes, indeed. Big up Zilla PDX. Thank you for being here, Bossa Nova Ross. I appreciate it. Yes, indeed. 42 tribes in the building. The Blue, no matter hooligans, would rather fight reparationists. Ain't that the truth? Thank you for being here as well. Yes, indeed. Devin Haley in the building. Shout out to you. Thank you for being here on this good Saturday. Thank you for being here, all of y'all. And we got our good sister, Black Spider, Black First, Seattle, Washington, in the building. Salute to you, my good sister. Thank you for being here and being a member. So let me see. Where are we going here? Okay. I think I'm going to do this. I think I'm going to do this real quick. Let's see something. Some of these videos, I got to turn the sound off because they got like one got like gospel music or something going. No shade, but I mean, I got to turn the sound off because y'all got too much doggone music going on here. And I'm not trying to get the copyright strikes. But there's some more videos that I got from TikTok showing y'all the Smithsonian. So this is the stuff that they're upset at. You understand what I'm saying?
Museum, y'all, it is free. There are 4 floors worth of American Black American culture. Okay, it is. I feel like
wait a minute. Okay, let me bring it back. Let me do some. Okay, obviously I got to pull it over this way, so bear with me. Because this, I don't know why it's playing like that. Let's get you. All right. That's just waiting for it to download. While you are waiting, while we're waiting on this to download, family, remember I have another channel which is called Zilla Perspectives. So if you get a chance, go to Zilla Perspectives. That channel link is also in the description as well. That is Zilla Perspectives. And also, if you didn't know, like what some of us podcasters were using was Spotify. Then Spotify did like this washing of, I guess, the people that they bought the platform that some of us were on. Then they forced us to go over to Spotify, and then Spotify somehow washed all of our channels. So for those of us that you knew were on Anchor, most of us will probably now be on Podbean. So what I have done now is moved the podcast will be Zilla Perspectives. So if you go to Podbean, or if you find my channel, my podcast channel on, actually still will probably be back on Spotify, it'll be the Zilla Perspectives podcast. So from the videos, so you're watching the videos, they'll also be for podcasts at Podbean. But with that being said, I wanted to play this little video real quick because it's about a minute or so, showing you the things that you would see while looking at our history in our nation's capital, because it is American history.
Go to the African American Museum, y'all. It is free. There are 4 floors worth of American, Black American culture, okay? And it is fabulous. I feel like I learned so much, but I will say there are several trigger warnings. Several. I'm talking about several from the top to the bottom. But it is so good to see how far we've come. After going to this museum, I feel like it's probably one of the best African American museums that we will get in the U.S. So y'all definitely take the opportunity to get you a flight to D.C. and check out all that they have done at that museum. I think it's been there since 2016. So in my opinion, it's fairly new. And please prepare to stay at least about 2 or 3 hours. That's how big it is. Honestly, I stayed 2 or 3 hours and it still wasn't enough time because it was so much to see. And if you're one of those people that like to, kind of read everything, then you definitely should allow yourself more time just to get the full experience of the actual museum. And also they do have like a restaurant, a soul food restaurant at the bottom. I did not try it because the reviews look pretty bad, but y'all try it and let me know what it tastes like. They also have a gift shop. So that's something nice that you can do and support. But yes, y'all, overall, it was a great experience. 10 out of 10. And I definitely want to go again because I know it's a lot of things that I did not see. So y'all check it out and really enjoy it. Really, really take your time and learn about your culture. I think that's very important. And it really makes you value your today. Like, wow, all the things that our ancestors.
So, that makes you wonder, do people not want you to embrace your culture and your history in the land which your ancestors built? Family, I want to know, what do y'all think about this? With the people who aren't saying anything about this, Our Real Truth is no longer on Spotify. No, they wiped all of those channels. I went in and they were like, "Yep, this is no longer there." I said, "Okay, all right, yeah." They went through and got, like, I'm imagining I'm not the only one. I just found that to be quite interesting. So, okay, I got you, but it is what it is. Okay, so moving on. Let's see what's over here now. We have these things in here as they are supposed to be. We do. Okay. Where do I go? Where do I start? I'm looking for something real quick. Oh, man, what's up with these rappers dropping like flies? I hear another rapper, I guess he passed by way of I guess he was trying to escape the police and jumped a fence or something. I don't know if that's true or not. Then I saw something else, which again, I want further confirmation on if this is true or not. But I saw something that was making a reference to Sexy Red working for the CIA since 2018. Now, again, I don't know if that's true or not. The story, it seems a little, you know. However, what they say, reality is stranger than fiction. So sometimes when it sounds crazy, it's like, RBJ, it was close. It was too close. it was too close. So yeah, where are we going here? Okay. So I want to touch on something real quick. Is that the wrong one? Yeah, I'm gonna just give you a touch of this. But wait, you know what? I probably shouldn't even give that person no shot. I'm not even going to address that. Because that might just be what they need. So, you know, I ain't even going to address that yet. So moving on to the Jasmine Crockett part of the game. The Jasmine Crockett thing for me, I see it as I see it as like political theater. That people are trying to make her seem like she's representing Black culture. And she's really not. She's a disgrace of Black culture, to be quite honest. And they're trying to make her a spokesperson for Black folks. But like I said, going back to the point of this broadcast, the important things are reparations, things that are tied to our history, things that are tied to, like, for instance, the things that are at this museum. But even more so, I have to look and in retrospectively examine things. One of the things that I'm looking at now, so when it comes down to our history, when it's government funded, not privately owned, it could be tampered with. Y'all see where I'm going? With how things are transpiring, you won't see, if I don't see the Democrats addressing this full throttle and full throated with legislation to stop it or lawsuits to stop it, I can't help but remember a few years ago, a lot of people were so up in arms. And the main thing that they had in their mouths was this line here. Well, we need a museum for. We already got us a museum off up in Washington. What we need a private museum for? We don't need no museum. We already got that Washington one. See, that is just a grift. And we really don't need another Black museum. That's just one big old hustle because we don't need our own privately owned Black History Museum. No. We got to rely on them peoples. We've got the Smithsonians. Like I said, looking at the big picture. Now put two and two together. How many also were guilty of calling people hate groups and cults? Was it not the same individuals? I bet you them might be some of these people in spaces being like, man, you know, some people be out here like COINTELPRO. That's just a rat ringing the bell. Bringing, it's me. Oh man, they like COINTELPRO. It's a grift. They C.R.U. Just be throwing out stuff. Okay, and now Trump is in office. Who's going to fight for the Black history? Better yet, who's going to invest further in more Black history museums privately owned in America? Who's going to help this brother keep his open? And Tariq Nasheed, I'm sure. See, because again, Tariq Nasheed is one. There needs to be these different museums on a regional basis. They don't just need to be in Washington. But also, when I say this, another huge statue and monument to foundational Black American history is the Statue of Liberty. I don't know how you're going to get around that. So are you planning to uproot the Statue of Liberty? Or are you going to try to remove the broken shackles from his feet? I'm confused. What are we going to do to rewrite that history? Bossa Nova Ross with the super chat. Keep up the hard work, or keep up the good work. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Peace, power, blessings, and protection be up on you and yours for that super chat. I appreciate it. Black first. Hey, well, who cares in the building? Greetings, greetings, greetings. Always good to see you in the house. Thank you so much, my good sister. Black Spider says she's a plastic joke. She should be embarrassed, not us. Facts. I think one of the next questions, and y'all run up on Jasmine Crockett, that y'all ask her when y'all got y'all phones
Where's
out.
your family from?
I don't think that's a wrong question to ask at this point. Not one bit. Yeah, where's your family from? Where's your family from? I mean, for real. Like I said, these are the important things. Our culture and our history, not just marching, but our leaders, the reason for the marching. This is the reality and the truth of American history. Why? Where was the need for them to march? And to that degree, why did you ever come to Black folks talking coalition talk? But here's what we get now from our politicians. They represent other groups. This is coming from, as you see who signs it, this is to immigrants. We see you. We hear you. You are welcome here. To immigrants with love. With love, signed, Yvette D. Clark. That's the important thing. Not see stuff like this. These are the important things. Black codes could not own property or guns, so you couldn't even arm yourself. No voting rights. If no job, could be arrested and forced to work for no pay. When we're talking about rewriting history, what history is being rewritten when that is the history of America? This isn't over in a foreign land. This is right here in America, folks. So to say, well, it was so long ago, these Black codes are after slavery. So when people say chattel slavery and the after effects of slavery, you people were wicked as hell. Evil is all get out against foundational Black Americans. What are you saying? So Let me see. I got more here. This here. When did the nature of this photo leave American society? Better yet, all they did was find ways to make sure that this thing was perpetuated. The school to prison pipeline, right? Oh, man. Let me tell you something here, folks. Let me fix this real quick so that it's out of my face. Okay. Hopefully that's right. Okay, there we go. So I don't know that I'm sitting right under this thing here. But doesn't this look crazy? The school to prison pipeline. That's what sticks out to me. And so this is American history. Notice how you don't see a bunch of other nationalities there. There is not a lot of what we're looking for, Hispanics. That's right. You know, I don't see any Puerto Ricans. No. Just a culture that's, oh man, they're from Cameroon, they're from Senegal. No, these are the American Negro. Right here, look at them hairlines. You see where they're from. It ain't hard to tell. It ain't hard to tell. You can look at them hairlines. You see what they is. You know, it's funny too. Some dummy talking, we see your hairline. Yeah, you do. I'm a Gemini, jackass. But you see him? Are you kidding? Yeah, it's still black. Jet black hair. I don't have islander colored hair, man. My shit is jet black, Brody. But y'all be acting like y'all Native Americans. Morons. You only get your hair by jet black hair only comes by one way in this country, geniuses. It grows black out of my face. I don't know. You can't, man, you're mixed with black hair. You guys don't have any kind of understanding of how this works, do you? But again, more of the rewriting of history right here. Colored waiting room. If you're looking to catch a bus, you have colored waiting rooms. Colored waiting rooms. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, sis. Jet black. And this ain't the dye. We don't do that here. I rock my gray proudly. You know, I'd advise others. I mean, hell, you know, there's a lot of my class that grew up that is no longer living. You know, they have went on to the next phase of things. So it is a blessing to be here at this tender age and be able to show life. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of folks who can't. Yeah. Again, these people that come out here, they're looking for us, but all they've done is just find other things to fight for. So instead of fighting for our issues, here's another thing that they have found a way to fight for. Here's and with your Caribbean deterrent, leader of the Caribbean Caucus and Congressional Black Caucus, Yvette D. Clarke, right there looking on to make sure that you don't worry about foundational Black American issues. Let's worry about SNAP, because this is a way that we can somehow say this affects Black America. So if SNAP benefits get cut, then Black Americans will suffer. But what they really have a problem with is that illegals are getting their stuff cut. And, then it trickles down into a bunch of the immigrants, the ones who come here with $1.37 and then they work hard to make something out of themselves. But suddenly they're worried about these programs that give out all this money being cut. But for a person who just came here with $1.37 and then they worked hard to make something of themselves because hard work and no one ever gave them a dime, it's odd to me that they're always concerned about these programs failing. Why would the programs exist? And a matter of fact, let's be clear, these programs aren't built to help our people. No, they're literally built to help you fleers. So when you say you come here and work hard, here's a third world lie that every Black American needs to be introduced to. Ain't nobody came here with $1 and got anywhere. This is America, Jack, and America don't work like that. Don't let these folks come in here and fool you about the land that you live in. I ain't came here. No, you didn't. So the first introduction that you're going to know between you and a tether is that they will look you straight in your face and tell you that lie. Like, yes, I did. I did it all myself. Let them give out some free money. Boy, I'm going to tell you, in this city, there's a bunch of immigrants or immigrant advocates that are, of course, white people. They'll get out there in downtown and protest. None of the immigrants are there. They're giving out free money. Oh, man, you see all of the sandals and tight sweatsuits and sweatpants with dress shirts and all types of stuff like that. The one dude with the tight, you remember the dude with the tight pants and the leopard outfit in the store? Me and my wife saw this dude, and he had this dude looked like he was related to Peoples from Shaft. Hold on, my friend. Oh, wait a minute, my friend. Where are my leopard, my friend? Hey, oh, my sandals, my sandals, my leopard print shirt, You see my Caesar cut. My lineup is good. Lord. And they some of them done got hip to like Mediterranean colognes, and then they just pour that shit on like Persians. So you got this leopard print little dude, he about 5 foot, in leopard print, tight white pants with leopard print shirts and sandals. Real super tight lineup with the point with the. Come on, man. You know, man. You see my style. And now Trump cut that money out. Oh, wait a minute. No, see, we all together, man. Wait. I'm blocked just like you. Yeah, mi ma. We moreno. He's probably just calling me and my ate just a minute ago, though. Okay, whatever. And so now we get these other folks popping out the works trying to compare every issue in the book to us. These people are loons, folks. Loons. Because having trans.
I'm feeling compelled, given the debate this morning, similar to your given that just way, where people like my grandfather were told that they could not participate in because he's a Black man. Recall him in our participate in processes and places in our society because because of the color of skin, because people for years, for generations, people were inhuman, people's incapacity to compete with white Americans. And as I'm listening to this debate, chair, it reminds me of time in our I would just say that the beauty of our society, the beauty of being beings, and from my colleagues across, remind each other that in the beauty of being human, we have the ability to evolve, we have the ability to grow, we have the ability to learn, Madam Chair. And I'm just feeling compelled this morning to remind us that we have evolved as a society, we have evolved a community to recognize that Black people are not less than, women are not less than, and that it is an opportunity in our society to remember that as we grow as women, that we can include people, bring up people together in our communities to meet them where to understand how, and we are repeating history, Madam Speaker, in this debate, and it is very, very scary to me that we are making a lot of this our that my grandfather, and my parents used to for years, being then they to vote no on this amendment, just repeating
And that there is one of the huge problems I have. I know a lot of us have with these Democrats. We are the important thing in the conversation. Why are you talking so much about Jim Crow, about Black people, about the Black experience? You're in a hearing about boys identifying as girls, playing in actual girls' sports. And she spent 3 minutes talking about the Black experience. However, this is my problem with all of these Democrats. You only hear about our history when you can tie it to a whole different agenda. But now it's time to defend Black history for Black history. Where are these people? This is like Jim Crow. This is like slavery. This is like that. Okay, well, this is actually really that. Why are all of you quiet? And like I said, Keith Boykin went out there. He did a video. I'm not trying to hear nothing about no Trump, man. What are y'all doing? Time to tell me about what Trump is. Yeah, okay, we got it. I just read it. It's in the description. If you guys want to read it on your leisure, you can read it on your leisure. We all are informed now. What are you gonna do? I don't want to see Jasmine crying. You know how you gonna come and do that? And 34 felonies. I don't care. What are you going to do? Well, what if they did this and what if they did? I don't care. What are you going to do? This is where Democrats, Black Democrats, all you people come over here talking, we're F.B.A. What y'all going to say? It's not our job. We're not Democrats. Instead, they've been focused on promoting this. And we know one is backed by Soros, and now the other two are looking more like industry plants. And then you had Tiffany Tao. So here's another example of, hey, let's go ahead and hype up ratchetness and put it in a dress, and then you'll even freaking support it. You'll promote it. Is this what intersectionality got us? Is this what it was all for? Is this what it was all about? Somebody let me know. Somebody let me know. Anyway, I found this. It's like, why everybody got to tie us into everything else? It's crazy to me. We need y'all to just come out and be pots. Come support what you ain't really part of. No. Can't leave us out of nothing. If you could, okay, that's not what I'm looking for. Let's see, I'm looking for one more piece because we got to hit one more part of this conversation real quick. We get these guys off of here. This is something I want to do. For all the Democrats who, and this goes for the people from The View, all you talking heads that are still believing you will be able to get on through rolling. For all of y'all that talks about billionaire and cuts for billionaires and blah, 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 billionaire this, billionaire that. These billionaires here right on the screen seem to be perfectly okay with you guys. And the billionaire on the left, he's one that anybody could pretty much be sure to say he's responsible for a lot of our platforms being shadow banned. Then the guy in the middle, he wants to have a hand in the reparations conversation. So when you have all of these other people like Jam and all of these other groups who want to disturb and somehow, now this is a grift. Reparations ain't got nothing to do unless these people are looking to pay reparations. But why are they looking to have such a hand in controlling it? And we're seeing this play out even down to the California legislation. But again, I just want to show you these billionaires and people, we're billionaires, Elon Musk and billionaires. Okay, well, you guys you see this guy on the right here, you guys, a lot of you guys lined up like idiots. Of course, not the people who subscribe to this channel, but a lot of you hate watchers, y'all lined up to go get this guy's stuff. And this is a video game maker. You said, this guy makes video games and computers. He must know medicine. There's those guys again. Yeah, let the games commence. They play with your lives. And then here's another guy that you guys might be familiar with in the middle. So when they talk about all these your billionaire friends and all the cuts for billionaires and the billionaires, just know that is nothing more than a clown show, ladies and gentlemen. Puppets on a string, puppets on a string. Now, let's get what we need to get in here, because there's another important component of the important things. Where are we at? Oh, wait. Before I can even get there. Crap. Yeah, I can't even get there yet. Hold on, folks. We got to stop somewhere. Let's see. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, because we also got to look at something. For those of y'all who might have missed this other tidbit of news, man, when I say the Democrats ain't crap, man, the Democrats ain't crap, man. And they are proving it day in and day out that they are absolutely against us and anything about our reparations. These people are wicked as hell, man. Wicked as hell. So y'all know about the California reparations, right? Again, I'm gonna keep saying it. I believe that it was from the top of the DNC to the top of the leadership of California that got the legislative black caucus tanking bills. But then comes out that those people, the legislative caucus, wrote a letter to Gavin Newsom trying to get control of CJEX, the money that they came up with, instead of giving it to the committee for reparations. No. Give it to the caucus and we'll delegate to the people they want. Now, these people are not part of building this thing other than, you had, and of course, we knew the fix was in, but this is why they were there. So we have these doggone plants that was doing all this madness. And so now this woman that came out and looks at, this is what lying to the people and hating your own folks looks like, ladies and gentlemen. And don't take it from me, take it from everybody else that knows the truth. This is what study really was. And what they did is they tried to, they did actually actively sabotage the bill. That's why you're seeing so much of an uprising over there in California, and it's all deployed. Another major reason why Democrats lost. And they keep leaving this part out. You're going to have to talk about reparations, and you're going to have to talk about Black history for what it is. Not involving everybody else, just this group of people. So this woman gets up here and starts telling everybody about how this law and what it's intended to do. They're trying to have a perpetual study with no start date or no end date, but just giving money and doling money out to these companies that are friends of these people who sabotaged the bill in the first place. This is the most diabolical, wicked group of Negroes that I have seen in a long time, folks.
The primary issue was the concern about it being a research study. And for those of you who are not aware, this is the Reparation Task Force right here. It's 1,100 pages, a lot of time, energy, effort, community hearings, research was done to produce this report. As I stated in my opening, unfortunately in this 1,100-page report, there was nothing that specifically outlined the exact way to accurately and evidence-based do genealogy. But what we do have in this report on page
Wrong. Yes, it is.
when they talk about genealogy, is that we needed something to support potential reparation claimants by providing access to expert genealogical research to confirm reparations eligibility. This is what this bill does. It follows the recommendations from the task force by allowing the ability to figure out how we determine one's eligibility.
Excuse me. Wow. And in the meantime, we have folks that they would put in our face to scream on us about how the Democrats right now, man, you think Democrats doing what we're doing right now? Let me show you something. This is an American thing. That's why I talk about societal indictments. I don't want to talk about all the ain't saying In the meantime, we have these folks who will come amongst us. So we got no friends. And so when people come around us talking about, oh man, this, if that's divisive, we because let me just that knowing how the racist past and racist history, anti-Black history of the United States of America, that legitimates that a native immigrant would come here to America knowing that. And they come here willfully and actually come up. Do you think they really saw themselves as us? Because if they saw themselves as us, wouldn't they be afraid to come? So again, just looking at the truth of what these people do is, you can't be scared coming here as an immigrant. Obviously, that means we ain't the same.
I really,
but this is what's on their mind.
Given who we have as leadership in our city, in our state, I just don't see there being any compliance with what is taking place. Both Mayor de Blasio and Governor Andrew Cuomo have been steadfast and immovable in their commitment to the sanctuary nature of New York City. And so I doubt that there is much that the federal government could do to move them from that position.
And from Brooklyn, New York, we have a diaspora that can absorb a significant number of these migrants. And when I hear colleagues talk about, the doors of the inn being closed, no room in the inn, I'm saying, I need more people in my district, but just for redistricting purposes. And those members could clearly fit here.
You don't say. You don't say. Wow. Oh. Let's see. Where we go there. I had to play that real quick because they got so many different things on their mind that ain't got nothing to do with us. And illegals is huge. Now, in the process of us, oh wait, no, I don't want that. That was not what I was looking to do. Because I ain't trying to play that way. So wait a minute. Let me get this video in here. So, yeah, there we go. This other thing we got to talk about. This is the other problem with our community. In the midst of having financial turmoil and we are having an influx of illegals, and everybody's saying the tariffs causing financial unrest. Well, it's tax season, y'all. And during tax season, those who have been around the church or the gospel music arena or Black Sphere, because of course, like we just said, National Action Network just had their convention. Do you think it's any coincidence they have it in March? They get you right prime and ready right in their windows. And so for you early tax filers to say, okay, get you in on this conference, and for you people wait February and you still got some time to get your tickets. Come on down to NAN and register, or maybe you could go to the $280 ticket birthday get down for Brandon Johnson in Chicago. Like, you guys want to go hang with that bastard, but I don't know, maybe you do. But also the other thing that tends to go on in the spring, besides Cancun and Las Vegas, are church revivals. And that's somebody who I am disappointed to see of current and recent actions. I always have to be reminded, man, that, hey, some of y'all, man, y'all tied to this demonic 9 thing. Y'all, sometimes your realities come to the forefront and people have to recognize how different your realities are from theirs. And I've been hearing this brother Marvin Sapp. He's been things here for a while that kind of been a little questionable for my taste. And so right now, this is the meme going on. Capital One, what's in your wallet? And got a picture of Marvin Sapp right there. And some of y'all may say that ain't right. Well, I gotta say this probably ain't right.
That is involved. There's 1,000 of you. I said close them doors. Ushers, close the doors. Close doors. Doors. We all gonna leave together. Y'all ain't going no place but to the restaurant. You tonight. It's 1,000 watching online. This is a small seed. If I get 1,000 online to give this.
Okay. This pause by that. I don't know why that's doing. Let me take that out of here. Because that is blah, blah, blah. No, we're not trying to do that tonight. I don't know what's going on. So I'm at play it this way. Glad I went ahead to sticking up the church.
And they understand the cost that is involved. There's 1,000 of you. I said close them doors. Ushers, close the doors. Close the doors. Close the doors. We all gonna leave together. Y'all ain't going no place but to the restaurant. There's 1,000 of you tonight, and those that are watching, it's 1,000 that's watching online. This is a small seed. If I get 1,000 online to give this, if I get 1,000 in the sanctuary to give this, that's $40,000 tonight. I'm challenging each of you all down here to give a $20 seed. I just think $20 is a lot of money. $20, believe it or not, when my late wife, Melinda P. Sapp, was alive, was a good date. I could take her to the movies, buy a box of popcorn, get 1 soda, 2 straws. I wasn't cheap, that's swag. I was looking in her eyes, she's looking in mine. Can't do that no more. Now, everyone up here, we've all sold and seeded, but I need everyone standing up here with us, with me, to plant a seed of $100. Because again, it costs to sit up here. I got you. Let's see. So put your 20 away, preachers. that 20 wasn't for you. And this is what I need you to do. If you're giving electronically or even if you're giving tangibly, I'm going to have y'all come to the altar and give it because I need to see 1,000 people moving. Bring them baskets. I want the baskets up here. I want to see the folk. Y'all start moving. Y'all can bring it right now. Come. Even if you're giving tangibly, just put your hand on take your phone and stick it on the bucket. Shh. Giving is worship. Giving is worship. Giving is worship. Giving is worship. This ain't the time to talk. 1,000 people need to give $20. 1,000 people need to give $20. 1,000 people online need to give $20. This is easy, saints. This is an easy miracle. We should be able to raise $40,000 tonight just from y'all giving. That's it.
Now, a black person opens a business. It is super hard to get support. Black person opens a church. It seems like people gravitate towards the selling of hope. But in all actuality, it's just a hustle. And when we talk about grifts, cons, hustles, it seems to me that the black church, and not just the black church, but the black church as well as all prosperity themed churches, because those churches in particular use black musicians, black singers, and have a lot of black people in their congregation, like Joel Osteen. So why is that? Because they know the marks they're looking for. And so that's how they get folks. And they have gotten over on Black America for quite some time. Now that we have a lot of our leaders that have been taken away from us, they have put the John Lewises in front of us. Right now, Al Sharpton is the #1 black leader in America. Does that make sense? Al Sharpton? Come on, man. Nah. But, with this black church thing, they have been used to dupe Black America into doing a lot of things. And that is an institution that I always can say, if the government wants to know what section of America they can control, it's all the people who stayed in there and listened to that. They don't have the mind to condemn that. They'll justify it and say, no, there ain't nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. I beg to differ. That's we've seen over the course of like the election to when first before they were walking Joe Biden into the black church, Then, of course, he got cooed out of his seat by his own party. And then Kamala Harris, they walk her into the black church. And here she is speaking in the pulpit. And then, Church of God in Christ, the one church and denomination in America that has been very much known for never having women speaking in the pulpit, has this woman. At least they came to a compromise. So she had a skirt on when she spoke at the Church of God in Christ church. Nonetheless, I've seen girls kicked out of rehearsals for having on pants on a weekday at a Church of God in Christ church. So, I guess you're feeling, we're more liberal these days. I don't think everything is necessarily meant to be changed. Because if you are meant, and this is going into the biblical side of it, if you're meant to be holy, set apart, and sanctified, then why would you be looking like the world? What are you looking for to have your church looking like a club? Oh, I'll tell you what it is. It's the things that what he was just doing, getting the money. And so here's the one thing, and the truth about it, and this is what's really super duper wicked. Take me, for instance, and I'll use myself in this analogy. I'm not even going to use Marvin Sapp. I'll use myself. Say I'm Bishop such and such. I'm well aware of the conditions of my community. I'm well aware of the history of my community. I don't give a damn about any of that because that's not my job. My job is to maintain control of the Black people of this community while making as much money as I can while not being a politician. This way, I'm not bound to the certain things that people that get voted into office are bound by. So my level of control is different. However, I still can create an environment of politics around myself and around our entity. Now, here's the other part of it. Now we'll come together and say, how do we maintain control? Well, we got to, number one, stop preaching about sin. Well, how do we stop preaching about sin when I thought the church was about righteousness and holiness? Oh, well, no. We're not going to talk about righteousness either. What we're going to talk about is prosperity from the act of faith. And by way of focusing in on faith, we will be able to usher in everything. Now, back when I was originally approached with this move in the 90s, I was one who said no, and I was very well aware of how this was going to go. I would be a big TV bishop right now if that was the case, because you guys sure followed the other guy they hired. That was broadcasting out of a small studio out of his basement in West Virginia with no congregation, no church, no location, just him, his camera, preaching at his house. Then he made this big announcement and said, I'm moving to Dallas with building a big church. Nobody thought twice of how a person with his in-home ministry could build a mega church in Dallas, Texas. Didn't cross anybody's mind. Just double think that. But nonetheless, so when I tell people my story, they no, just look at what I'm telling you. Okay. So anyway, I fast forward, I was telling people, well, you're going to see this particular preacher. He's going to be co-signing gay marriage pretty soon. So just waiting down the road. This is the agenda. Trust me, I know it. And it's coming way through the church. Well, no, how does this one thing have with the thing? They're all together. This element here, and this element here. Boop, boop. Do you even hear about the radical party anymore? No, they're all just Democrats. They just call it the radical left. They don't even separate themselves anymore because their mission has been accomplished because they couldn't look middle of the road or conservative Democrat while actively forcing the Skittles agenda to saturate everybody. And this was a whole routine. I seen it. Like I said, my mother was part of that radical party. So I literally know what was happening. Seen it from the 80s. And then by way of the whole evangelical side of it. And these are Republicans, folks. So on one side, with my mama dealing with the Democrats, and on the other side, my own musical paralysis taking me into these Republican environments, and they're talking the same shit. Hope y'all hearing me. Why the hell they got me so goddamn shadow, man? There's a reason. Yeah, praise the Lord, brother. I left the church decades ago. Yeah, praise God. Absolutely. Absolutely. And so I'm getting somewhere here. Like I said, the preacher was going to be co-signing gay marriage. What ended up happening? That preacher, absolutely associated with gay marriage. Not only that, shout out to my brother Versatile. Well, all these things come full circle. Shout out to P. Diddy and his Thief song, Stealing Ass, all the way from the 90s. Yeah, you know, that brother told me that story, if anybody's that was there back in those days, because who would have ever thunk that these people would have relationships and know each other, because there was no correlation even tell you this in the modern day, that these gospel artists was hanging around this dude. And I'm talking about in the early days, y'all, because some of these folks went to HBCUs. So they already had early familiarity with somebody. People just think, ooh, gospel, and he's rap. Oh, they wouldn't know each other. Okay. Okay. So when y'all hear about people around Puffy, this gospel artist, you like, what's happening? These people have been friends for over 20 years. Probably closer to 30. As far as I can actually legitimately say, what's this? 24? 30 years. Yeah, 30 years. When did Biggie Snow One More Chance come out? The remix. They didn't have no concept of using that track. Again, shout out to my cousin Wolverine. We've been around this business far too long. These goddamn snakes. But anyway, One More Chance. Yeah, that hit was it was before you got the DeBarge sample on it. They know it was cool. People knew the song, but they wasn't bumping it like that. But the One More Chance and the idea of the singing it in that format, that came by way of a group called Isaiah, which Isaiah somehow they also morphed into the group that you might know by the name Life Savers. But needs to say the rest is history. And so now you see that people have been outed as power bottoms. This is how things play out on the long term. This is why I'm telling this story, is because these gospel artists, the gospel artists are in the church, but they are also from their neighborhood. They're also from their schools. They have these different relationships and associations, and everybody that they deal with ain't necessarily from the church. But what they do have is an association from another side. So when I'm being courted by the evangelical Christians, because they wanted a black face, a black singing preacher. That's what they wanted. They wanted the young black male singing preacher to fill in that spot. Because you guys notice that Jakes has never really took a solid political stance. Now you got folks leaving family members. This dude, by the way, he just stayed safe. And oh man, subsequently, he lucked out and had a heart attack. And able to just fall out of the way while all the other ministers take all the hits. Now he comes back out and, oh, I'm a survivor. Hope that cleared all the things up. You power about him business. Oh, no. Heart attack survivor. Let Billy, hey, man, it might be legit. Don't say, well, you over here to insensitive. Nah, man. I'm just saying. For people who is running an intelligent game, swallow. Anybody ever been swallow? And I'll never forget. People was like, he's never gonna be saying that. What? He just came out and said, like, the Lord meant for man and woman and this and that. Trust me. Trust me. He's going to change his tune. And he's going to be at the forefront of promoting that in the Black church. To where the people that come up after him will think that's the move. See, I was young, so I was getting educated. They was trying to give me the overnight education. And yeah, you can get that overnight education. Just got to know what go with that. And if that's really you. If that ain't really you, then your answer will be no. But there's a lot of people. So here's another thing with these artists out here. None of them, all of them said yeah. There's been people around for the last 30 years telling me, man, you say everybody out here is getting gay. You see them in movies? They on the red carpet? Yeah, they did. They look like this? You thought they gave them a platform to say what they wanted to say without control? Are you out of your mind? No, that's not how the devil's business works. Oh, you do understand this is the devil's business, right? Oh, no, I could stop. Here's a line that you're going to learn very early. If you want to get in show business, you're going to learn this one, kids. You got to deal with the devil at some time. Hope you know who you are. Hope you know what you are. And I hope you know what you really thoroughly represent. Because somebody might come a calling and you might turn out to be one of these people who will go ahead and do anything. Let's make songs about this. Let's make songs about that. Let's promote this type of behavior. Let's send Black politicians out to start cussing in public. I'm an attorney, mother. I mean, what are we doing? I passed the bar, you son of a. I mean, what are we doing out here? This is madness. That's right. They voted me in. You. I mean, this is over the top antics now. I mean, and at the end of the day, is that really what's important? No, it is not. At least in my opinion. Maybe somebody thinks I'm wrong. I don't know. But at this point, doubling back to the original point of this video, we have things to protect. and they don't involve other groups. They just simply involve us. Why? Because it is our history. We have museums in this country. Things I seen a chart online today talking about how Black folks have the highest self-esteem, and we have had our tails perpetually kicked, and still keep on keeping on. This is history, folks. Look at that Black music right there. Man, hey, look at that Roots record. I got that. Look at that. There's that Stankonia record right there. Who got that? Miseducation, Lauryn Hill. The CDs are all, look at those. That Black American history right there. Who got that? Yeah. Matter of fact, that Roots record, I believe, the very last song, and that's the first time we heard Jill Scott. Let's see. God created Black people, and Black people created style. Oh man. But that's Black Americans right there, because Black American style is imitated all over the planet. Does this also see when they talk about what makes little white children feel bad? Oh, don't think that this ain't also this. And see, here's some true history. Here you go. They got artifacts in here. Now, these probably could come from like somebody European. And their home. This little guy up here is eating watermelon. And looks like this guy was just ready to be a butler. Here's another servant serving somebody here. And not sure what that guy's doing, but yeah, auto cart here, advertisement. See, they had all of these advertisements, actual advertisements demeaning Black Americans. That you can't say that this exists in another environment. We are unique to this regard. Now, who knows anything about the Pullman Porters? I mean, don't tell me nothing about, man, we don't owe nobody nothing, man. Nothing, not a doggone thing. Our history is exceptional. At the very least, you could leave your hands off of our history because ain't nobody been able to do nothing like this, and our stuff can't be replicated. But this is the truth of America. See, the purpose of stereotypes. See, this is the issues that they're having. See, this is truth. This is a whole bunch of solid truth. Man, man, ain't nobody live this now. Declaration of Independence. You have founding Americans who clearly were slave owners at the time. And here's our music. There's the mothership. See, oh yeah. Now see, here's the other area that a lot of people try to overlook because they can't really attach themselves to it. But as a person who represents this genre of music. By the way, we have a single coming out next month. But as a person who represents the genre of funk, we, along with, matter of fact, I got a song with who is in this glass right here. That's Bootsy Collins and his Space Base. And we together keep the funk alive, if you didn't know. So here's another thing, because being a person of my lane and of this Because for what y'all probably don't realize is a lot of the funk people that you guys are hearing now, they're all part of our crew. They're all extensions of our crew. And we are an extension of them. And so when we talk about our genre of funk music, we are really a unit. We do know each other. So this is the thing about over here. This isn't like, it's not no joke. Well, we know what our origin is, and our origin is off up in that church. Gospel music is the origin of what we play. They ain't come from no Congo, they ain't come from no Cameroon, they ain't come from no Kenya, no Nigeria, Eritrea, South Africa, anywhere the hell else you want to say we got inspired from. No, you know what inspired us? Getting in a room and funking together. I can get on stage and write a record in a night. I'm not inspired by anybody in the damn Congo. Anybody that knows me know that's exactly what I do. Oh, miss me. There's a lot of people that don't have talent. I ain't him. Like I said, I can, that's one of my strong suits. And I know how to connect to the people. That makes me dangerous. Because I know how to convey messages. I know the frequencies to hit. So I'm a blackballed artist. Because I said no. Oh, and I guess you bear, well, wait, but he's talking gospel. Oh, that too. But here's the thing I'm trying to get you to understand. It's all connected. From this lane over here to media, to the church, to politics. And in the background, there's all of this fraternal stuff. And here's another thing that you guys have to also understand about that part. There's Black Greeks. There's larger orders of fraternal such and suches. But one of the most overlooked orders of fraternities are the ones on the street. But something that y'all might not know. Have you ever noticed that a lot of them, when they clean up their acts, all of a sudden, or maybe not, appear to be open Freemasons? There are elements so entrenched in our society. We have a lot of unraveling and unhooking to do. And, you know, that's the unhooking of that matrix. And so I just simply titled today's broadcast, The Important Things, because all of those things that are fluff are not important. What's important is us. Outside of that, their agendas ain't our agendas, folks. And so there's a few videos I want to play before I get out of here. Because one thing that I'm going to start bringing back to this broadcast is I want to get back to flashbacks. We kind of got away from the making sure we get our flashback game on here. And so let's do that now, shall we? So starting with Dr. Reverend Martin Luther King, this is a video that you hear me play a clip, an excerpt from this all the time, but I want this to play in its entirety so you can hear the gist and the energy of Dr. King, because they don't play speeches like this.
Give you our motto, preach a philosophy, burn, baby, burn. I'm going to say, build, baby, build. Organize, baby, organize. I've decided to stick with love. Somebody's got to have some sense in this world. And a lot of white folk have demonstrated eloquently that they don't have no sense. And why should we be that way? The reason I'm not going to preach a doctrine of black supremacy is because I'm so sick and tired of white supremacy. Amen.
Sick and tired. And now we have people to say, well, you foundational black Americans never got them. And you basically got your reparations through all of these handouts and programs, like affirmative action.
Really don't have the appropriate idea about what affirmative action really does. The people that have benefited most from affirmative action in this country have been white women. Yeah. And often when we go into the workplace, we're expected to shuffle along, and when they find that we can speak properly, often we have much better credentials than the white people that are in the workplace. We're faced with tremendous obstacles, and we're often pushed out. So the whole idea of going into a situation where we fill in the quota for a woman and we fill a quota for a person of color, and then we have easy street, is just fantasy.
You know, yes, I wanted to say something. When we were growing up in my days, we were taught that you could be anything you want to be, but you had to overcome certain obstacles. Now, everyone is harassed. Men harass women. Men don't know whether to look at you or not to look at you. But this is one thing.
I often mention that my family is heavily boule in some areas. Have been for a very long time, by the way, certain factions of this family. So, you know, just saying. Just putting that disclaimer out there. Anyway, moving on to the to the end. Black women crazies, of course, she has to be one of her. Oh, Lord. Because again, you know, I obviously we ain't the only folks that are like that, but you know, and this is a thing, man. My grandfather, he made it a point, you know, don't you ever join no society. Like my grandfather died in 1983. This is one thing he wanted me as a kid. I didn't know what the hell he making me promise, but promise you'll never join a secret society. And join us by way of joining a secret society, I had to figure out what did that mean. But you know, now we know what that means now, don't we? So that was something that he never wanted me to be part of. And you know, I've since you know, have I been I've been proposed for members and approached many of times. No, it's not for me. And so, but with that, because one of the biggest things I see now is when you're part of these things, your allegiances might come into question based on what you're part of and the oath you took, the rituals that you were part of. Because see, you know what, you guys know what you're doing now. They get you well into this and be like, hey, well, you just can't back out now. There's no turning back. And you know what you're part of. So you know how the people you around get down. You understand? So, you know, you guys make these willful decisions to be part of things. The consequences of sticking it out with the grassroots might be a little rough. Forewarning, because that system is going to have you bucking against the grassroots. There's no way around that fact. So y'all gonna have to make a choice. But let's understand this. even for you black Christians, you black Democrats that aren't part of fraternities or secret society type things at all. For you who are still believing that being black is being blue, that is not true. And what you have to understand is if you are not seeing these Democrats coming out looking to preserve black history in America, then you are only looking at the silent faction of the Republicans. So when we know what people who have came before us know, we are better off being together, coming together as a collective, having our own collective communal interests and pushing that out as a political agenda for our group of votes. Because when they talk about foundational Black American, that's a cult, that's a group, I never existed, blah, 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 this and all of that jazz and bull crap. Here's one thing that's very clear. Do we have to be an organized group for them to look at us as a voter base or a voter block? No, they do not. So doesn't that voter block also have the ability to come up with its own agenda? Makes sense to me. I hope it would make sense to y'all. And then the people that come to us and say, well, why can't all black people get together? Hey, and the people out here on Reverend Now show, hey, Rev, now, why can't we just all get together? You know why? Because there's a certain brother in this country that has always spoke up for Black Americans, and y'all never back this man. You let all of these other groups come in and label him as something he is not. They put words in his mouth that he has not said. And he's only preached self-reliance, and you push that notion away. The fact that you can say, why don't we come together? That question is answered in, why don't you support the efforts and the mission? And you don't have to be a Muslim to understand the mission of Black unity. You chose not to support the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan and his notion of coming together for a Black agenda. There has been a time, and before they killed off Martin Luther King and killed off Malcolm X, there was a looking at coming together without political or religious implications. The implication is a Black agenda alone. Your Republican affiliation, your Democrat affiliation, your Baptist background, your Islamic background, your Buddhist background has nothing to do with the agenda of political Black business. And they got them brothers out the paint. Until this day, the notion of that has been rejected, and it gets enforced by these talking head puppets that they continuously put in front of you, saying that they're Black leaders. But those Black leaders bow at the disrespect at a Joe Biden, talking to him to their face to tell them, if you didn't like what I did, you can go there. And folks sit up there, call themselves Black leaders, and stay silent. Then you hear people just like the sister said. Now, that's an old, that's from the 80s or early 90s, early 90s, talking about affirmative action and how white women are the biggest beneficiaries of affirmative action. That's still to this day. And do you know that they still allow this lie to continue? There's nobody out here fighting for Black America, folks, especially not when they sit up here.
But it's like when I named it, well, I don't know if that counts. I'm not so sure. Well, if it doesn't count for y'all, well, the hell with y'all. But because it's real. It's real. So all I'm saying is look at us, judge us based on what we do. You're going to see more coming your way. And not only that, within the White House as well. Cedric is the best. Cedric's been with me from the beginning. And Cedric is going to be overseeing a great deal of this, and not all his responsibility, but he's in every single meeting. He's an assistant to the president. He's in every single meeting in the White House, period. And so what we're going to be doing here is making sure that we have diverse hiring, not only and for the main cabinet position and the sub-cabinet positions, but down the line. It's going to make a big difference, and within the White House as well. Assistant to the president, there's only 6 of those slots. It matters. And by the way,
and actually it didn't. And that's what he knew. That's why he's telling you it matters, because he knows it doesn't. And where it matters is actually he set up the play for the next administration to say everything was race-based and everything is DEI-based, because you hear what he just did? He overplayed, catered to them while giving Black folks nothing. So you can't really legitimately get anything really tangible, but they sell the illusion that he's doing something. Black Democrats, I need y'all to wake up to the time. Y'all need to wake up to the hustle. Democrats are selling a con, y'all. They are in cahoots to make sure and maintain the system of white supremacy. And that is why they allow, and Black folks have this disdain, because somehow Black people have allowed this notion of hatred to come in our midst about one of our own, and that
I
never
think
should
America
have happened.
deserves an apology from you.
Not from me.
No?
No, not at all. You know,
Not on your choice of words.
Please.
Not on your choice of words.
You know, it's a case of the victim being charged with the crime. We didn't bring ourselves here. Your fathers brought us here. We didn't sell ourselves into bondage. Your fathers brought us here, robbed us of our name, language, culture, religion, God, country, flag. And for 300 years, my fathers, my mothers were hitched to the plow like some animal. The Constitution of the United States didn't protect.
Babylon is fallen. Babylon is fallen. Let it fall and let us rise. Can you dig it? Now, I'm sure that there will be some people out there that'll see this broadcast and say, man, I don't like what he's talking about. And he's over here trying to just disrupt the order of things. The natural order of things are, and this is scripture, a false balance is an abomination unto the Most High. Don't take it personal. Take the bitter with the sweet. Because good things come to an end. And if the earth is to not be destroyed, the righteous must rule. And the wicked must be under subjection. Now, what do you see in your Democrats? What do you see in your Republicans? You need to see what us in the grassroots see. And what is that we all see, ladies and gentlemen? Do we see a separation of anybody on the left or to the right? No, we do not. We see one bird with 2 wings. One bird with 2 wings representing a dragon with a whore on top, with her cup of many abominations. And you might not be able to understand that you need to get the hell away from that ASAP. Well, then I guess that you would be absolutely content and proud of being part of the 2/3 Club. But as for us, as for myself, the 1/3 and Pete Zilla PDX official, the Beatzilla PDX official show. Those of you in this chat, the grassroots, and the voices of New Black Media. I think it's safe to say I speak for all parties involved when we proudly dedicate this song to you.
Get up off of that cocaine and get up off of that crack. Get yourself together and get your mind back.
Oh, yeah, King Prince. Yeah, I see that. I believe you me. Like I said, it's just that's one of the things that comes along with our community and our culture. Those are we have to deal with that because it's there. You know what I mean? But shout out to you for feeling, going with your inner spirit and saying, I'll take a pass. Yes, indeed. And again, I'm not trying to offend anybody that's part, but anybody that is part, you know good and doggone well what you're part of. Again, like, you know, I have relatives that are very much involved. I know people who, again, when the Democrats were in power, they were out there gallivanting on the grounds at the White House, and they was at Kamala's house, and yeah. But here's the point. I have never been about, and I mean, shoot, some people, maybe I should have been more selfish. But I personally just believe that, you know, we should be looking out for our people. Now, yeah, you know, and I hope y'all understand a lot of us that do this could definitely be more selfish doing something else and most likely doing something detrimental to our people. And because we're not willing to do so, you know, you'll have attention from areas that the average person don't. Simple as that. But you know, this is the life of Black empowerment. When you advocate for your folks undiscriminately, people have a problem with that. And you know, I'm asking for these. So for this Republican guy that you know came out talking about reparations, I guess he feels he's going to make his name. He's trying to make his name or whatnot. He's actually kind of revealing himself to be an idiot. So you know, as he wants, and more people start talking against reparations, challenge their logic. And when I say challenge their logic, don't come at them with the insult. Come at them with the effect of history. So Howard, what is the problem? Ask them what the problem of legitimate historical facts are. Watch number one, they're going to avoid you because I've asked and I've been avoided. There was the person on TikTok that said they were, see, these people that can't answer their question or answer the statements that they make. So, this happened to me, blah, blah. Okay, how did it happen? Then they just avoid the question. Yeah, because it didn't happen, and they want people to be gaslit by lies. Y'all play past that. They passed that part for real. And at the end of the day, you have these other folks around us that are too interested in other groups' plights, and they keep trying to rope everybody into us, using and hijacking our history and our right now active life and trying to get us roped up into these weird fights that got nothing to do with us. Well, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. And one of the things that we ain't doing is caping for illegal immigrants. We have seen that was a ploy against us from the Democrats, and we have thoroughly rejected it, as well as many other things. But right now, man, don't come to us talking about immigration has anything to do with racism. Immigration has everything to do with your status. If these people if they're choosing to go from these illegals to this illegals to deport, they're all illegals. So to our regard, we're not going to pick and choose who they're deciding to deport, because at the end of the day, they're all illegal. Stop trying to get people to see it as a color thing. It is an illegal thing, and that's where it stays. How they choose to deal it out, they choose to deal it out. But people came here at their own risk illegally in the first place. So to that, we say, hashtag fire up the jet.
Happy birthday, we're celebrating you today. Like Dr. King holiday, we ain't gonna do any work today. Happy birthday today. It's your beautiful day, and we gonna party all day like it's a freaking holiday.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Oh, man. Okay. It is about time to get up out of here. Let's see. Let me take that out of here. Okay. All right. Let's see here. This should be okay. So, got to get members roll call. Yeah. There it is. Good members. All right. So starting with, is that right? Yeah. C.R.U. Grand. I guess the way they're doing this is, I guess, when you, for some reason now, I don't know why they changed this. YouTube would just show your like they would just, as you renew your membership, they keep you in your order of your membership. But for some reason here lately, as you guys renew your memberships, they've been moving, like you are looking at like new members and you're not new members. So if you hear your name a little soon, just know that's a YouTube thing. So number one, C.R.U Reality, F.B.A Grand Negus, Sybil, and we have Sonia Celebrity Lookalike, or Sony. Is that Sony? I think it's Sony. It got the way it translated into what I have it in. Hurricane IQ, Afro Troop TV, Ayo God, Project Leroy, Cyberdyne 100, Kira Clark, Bob, DJ B-Side 1965, Phantom Beat, the Church of Black Power, Lady Effa, Anya Moore, Deneen Soul, Dark Skin Brother, Go Mac, Simply Sandra, Cult Like Personality, and Antithesis, Judah Yisrael, Key Prince, and Faith Speaks Life, and Black Spider. Yes, indeed. Hopefully, I got everybody in there. I didn't miss anybody. I believe I got everybody. So thank everybody. Shout out to all of the members. Peace, power, blessings, and protection be up on each and every one of you. And then shout out to y'all who you might be in the process of renewing, or might be new up and coming members. If you join after this live, welcome. Welcome to you. And thank you for your support. I appreciate all of you. And I think that is, yes. I think we are about ready to roll. So, one of the things that I think people are missing is all of the things that are going on right now. Black folks really are not being affected. This Smithsonian thing is really legitimately the first thing that actually does have something to do with us. So and all of y'all let's keep the feet to the flames and make these people do something about it. Now, with that being said, family, y'all can follow me on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter at BeatZillaPDX. You can email me at ourrealtruth@gmail.com. And if you feel so inclined to put some money in the bucket, you do so by way of Cash App. That's $, Beatzilla PDX. And we also have PayPal, which is Zilla Muzak. That is ZillaMuzak at PayPal. And then, of course, we have Zilla Perspectives. Zilla Perspectives. Zilla Perspectives. Oh, right here on YouTube and on. So that beats for the Zilla Perspectives podcast. So thank you all for tuning in. Appreciate each and every one of you.
It's
always remember.
I'm gonna get it on the flow. 40 acres in the mule. This is bigger than the music.
Hashtag hands
You
off
have no
our
rights
operation.
here. We're not under the empire.
I'll never get old. Oh, Lord. Oh, man. Key Prince in the building. Shout out to Key Prince. Thanks for being here. Thank all of y'all for being here. Thank y'all for tuning in. I appreciate each and one of you. This has been a Beatzilla PDX official weekly wrap-up. And I guess for the good time, for the one time, this is what, when you hear this sound, this is what it is.
Living off borrowed time, the clock tick faster. That'll be the hour they knock the slick blaster. Dick dastardly, a Muttley with sick laughter. A gunfight and they come to cut the mix master. And living the true gods, giving y'all nothing but the lick like two broads. Got more lyrics than the church got ooh lords, and they hold the mic get your attention like two swords. Or you the one with two blades on it. Hey you, don't touch the mic like it's AIDS on it.
Yes, indeed. Y'all keep y'all 3 smooth stones at the ready and your slingshot nearby. Y'all stay black, stay vigilant, stay alive. Black first, black first, black first. Shalom, y'all. Have a blessed rest of the weekend and prosper.
When you know who Satan is, yes, sir, you don't have to kill him. No. The stone of truth. Yes. See, that's what you throw. Yes, right. Allah says, had we wished to take a pastime from before, surely we would have done it. Nay, we cast truth at falsehood till we knock out its brains. Every one of you that knows the truth, stand up and tell it from the mountaintop. Black people can't take it no more. So wherever you are on the job, in the factory, I don't care where you are. If you know the truth, stand up on the truth and tell Satan, who the hell are you to try and pick my friends? Farrakhan is God's man, and you are from the enemy of God. So to hell with you. Stand up on it like a man.